Hey guys, just one moment, getting the socials here. Alright, sounds good. Real quick, check mic check. Check mic. Sounds good. I'm gonna go ahead and run those ads. Yo! Davis, thank you so much for the raid. That's awfully kind of you. What's up, guys? So yeah, right now, in fact, actually, while we're waiting, DEEZ is restarting his PC. So we can take a look at some of these games here. So I'm starting here at round 1, game 1. Again, DEEZNUTS versus Rendar. If there's a specific game that y'all would like me to look out for or to cast, please let me know. I need to, of course, DM and talk to these guys as soon as I can, right? So just keep that in mind. But this should be, in my opinion, probably the best matchup. I'm not familiar with Apex or Zerker Broly. Yeah. And then everyone here in round 2. We got some great guys here, so whoever wins here in round 1, they're going to face off against some toughies, that's for sure. Rendar versus DEEZ. Here we go. There we go. I'll go ahead and pin these brackets here for y'all. But there are commands, other commands, if y'all want to look through that. And again, Davis, thank you so much for the raid, getting us started here. We did Astodi earlier today. Now we're going to end the day with Moonbeam. It's NA Duel Cups weekly at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Right, it looks like we have both players here now. Here we have DEEZ with Corrupted Keep, Rendar with Sarnath, banning out Deep Embrace. Awoken or Blood Covenant. I have a feeling it'll be... Okay, yeah, I thought it would be Awoken that we'd be going to. Alright, so Corrupted Keep, Ruins, Awoken. Pretty typical matchups here. DEEZ banning out Strogg. Maybe a Death Knight or an Eisen. BJ. That's not a bad pick either. Visor. Coming out from DEEZ for Corrupted Keep. Moving on to our second map here. So I guess they were looking for some people. Looks like some people signed up that are not here. It's unfortunate. Alright, sorry. I had to talk
Prepare to
with
fight.
the other guys about something. Looks like we're good now. Back in
Round
this game.
begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
I'm gonna start with Rendar. So we have Rendar on BJ here. Up against Visor. Visor still has ability. Neither one of them have used yet. BJ can be a great gun. Ooh, but Rendar taking a lot of damage, choosing not to fire. He's dishing out a fair bit, but boy, he waited a long time, and there was a huge delay from when DEEZ was hitting him, when Rendar started to fire. I know, I love that. The organic models are some of the best. I think this game has, like, the best skins. Oh man, that could have been a great rocket. DEEZ is screaming here. I don't know why he's being so aggressive. I understand the hunger, but man, I feel like that could have gone a little better. When you're picking up heavy, Mega is up. I'm not sure if either one of them really have a read on this. Finally, DEEZ grabbing it.
Get psyched. Lead tide.
Perfectly even, 2-2 now. Yeah, I think the art direction looks so good too. I mean, I understand a lot of games like this have, you know, simple colors, you know, the monocolor walls all over the place, and I get it, it helps, but it really does add a lot to the world and the feel of this game when it's this detailed. You're getting a decent bit of LG damage, but man, getting melted away instead by DEEZ.
Stopwatch. Я тебя вижу.
Just melting the BJ here. BJ will get at least a little health regen. DEEZ screaming. He has heavy, but it's not really the armor I'm worried about here. And just like that, he's brought things back a little. He should be able to hear. You know, I have realized this, and I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense. BJ sounds a lot louder than the other characters. Am I making this up? I swear when he walks, it sounds like he's walking on, like, a wet puddle. I noticed this during Gastody. He sounds way too loud compared to, like, what he's doing for other champions. Sorry, mild tangent, but it's just something... I thought about this earlier today. Oh, nice direct. Even getting 52. Here's him screaming. But with DEEZ getting Mega, it's actually going to put Rendar in the bad... Oh no! Rendar's letting him get both Mega and Heavy. I understand that he may have to actually give it up, but it would be nice if he was able to actually be there and do at least a little damage, just something. Letting DEEZ get these for free. I mean, look at that. He's still overstacked on both.
Stopwatch.
There we go, picking up Mega again.
Я всё вижу.
That's true. Maybe it's just a spectator bug. Maybe it's just what I'm hearing, and DEEZ isn't hearing it as much.
Five-minute warning. Stopwatch.
It's probably just me then. It's so much more isolated for me, I guess, as a caster. Ooh, that could have been nice. If he would have thrown like maybe 2, 3 rockets, that could have actually been something. I realize now I did not give you y'all's points, the predictions. It's unfortunate. Man, Tribal MVP, guys, like really don't sleep on it. I see so many people like they don't even use it. It's got to be in your arsenal, it really does. Oh, and unfortunately, it doesn't matter what BJ does, how quiet he's trying to be, Visor will always have that read, doesn't matter. Wow, Rendar actually picking up a kill there in the end. Wasn't expecting that. Even with double weapon, just not enough to take out DEEZ. You gotta really be careful now with the LG. It gets out of hand rather quickly with the 6 to 7 damage. Oh no, what? That's terrible for Rendar. It counted as a suicide for him. I thought for sure that was gonna end up being a ring out for DEEZ. That rocket blast was the last bit of damage that happened to him before he fell back into the lava. We need to bring OSHA in here. What Quake map do you guys think would have the least amount of OSHA violations? Not the most. I feel like that's too easy. Which one would have the least? That's the real zinger. There's got to be one that's more safe than all the rest. Maybe Insomnia? You can't even fall out of Insomnia. You're trapped in there forever. Yeah. Although, I bet there you get a couple points docked off for having open pits of blood. I feel like they disapprove of that. DEEZ finally getting a 4th kill here. Knowing that Heavy will be up shortly, I guess. He's still playing this very forward. I get that he's trying to just prevent the BJ from getting through, but man, it was a little scary there for a moment. And even with the LG change, a lot of people don't believe this. Then, statistically speaking, if you hit all the nails from the nail gun, it does more damage per second. Obviously, to catch a course is that you gotta hit them all. Very rarely does someone hit every single one of them. So yeah, nail gun still extremely OP if you land the shots. I don't disagree. I agree, but sometimes I tell that to people and they don't understand. They don't believe me. They don't think it should be true. I don't know. But a lot of people don't like that. But yeah, you are right. And it's not just in Quake Champions. It's been like that in most other Quake games as well. Oh, I don't disagree. You're absolutely right. For me, the biggest change are rockets. Rockets feel completely different. Like, it's like a brand new gun almost on land. But you are right. Even nail gun projectiles in general, I think, act a little different. Yeah, if you guys ever get a chance, opportunity, definitely play Quake Champions on LAN. It's a real fun time. Okay, let's start this map out right. And let's do Rendar versus DEEZ. Map 2. Right, prediction up for map 2, guys.
Prepare to fight.
Alright, looks like protoanimal is being subbed for someone since we had 2 people drop out. That'll be good. Put a couple more people in.
Time.
Sorry, just trying to make sure I stay on top of the admin stuff as well. I think, again, we'll stick with Rendar. And again, guys, get those prediction points in. They are up for you. Nice fire. And he'll even die. He do that on purpose? I guess he did that on purpose. It's going to be very quiet, it seems. Mega's about to be up. Actually, both. Yeah. Nice call from DEEZ, knowing that he'd probably just be around the corner. This does mean that Rendar gets heavy. I think DEEZ is happy with this trade for sure. He's got a nice stack. He may have caught just the edge of Death Knight as he was walking through. I couldn't see it myself, but he could have.
Stopwatch.
It's bad read from DEEZ. Misses everything. Oof. Gets a trade. Rendar's on the run now. Looks like just about... what was that? Did he rocket himself? Ooh. Could have been scary.
Stopwatch. Time.
I just gotta be careful. He actually has everything. Oh no. That rail's definitely gonna take a lot out. Slightly favoring Rendar now. He has to get a... Oh no, he's on fire. Still 0-0, I just realized. Finally. A kill. When you're getting, not first blood, but a kill. In a second. Rewarded with heavy. You can see that mouse movement. He must have a really low sensitivity DPI. Oof. Yeah, just any rocket splash damage would have killed him there. We're now back on DEEZ. 3-kill advantage. Ooh. What? I could have swore he saw him. I guess not. I guess, you know, he did shoot the rocket well past. Assumption from me. It really looked like he would have been able to see him. Oh, nice rocket read. 100 on him as well. Just realized that railgun makes quite a humming noise. Not much ambient sound on this map. I have my ambient sound to 1 because there's now guns that are linked to ambient sound, so you can actually get a bit more information with ambient sounds on. I forget the list, but it's like 4 or 5 gun skins.
Impressive. Five-minute warning.
Gosh, he's gonna die to dot? Wow. No health for him. But it doesn't matter, DEEZ actually getting this heavy. Again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Moonbeam Cup 6. This is map 2 of our first game. I believe winner of this will go face off against Davis. That was odd. What was he doing staring at the wall like that? Just barely misses that rail. Rendar still with a 3-kill lead here, going into about 7 minutes. Oof. Those are big misses from DEEZ. That is not a good position to fall down on. Rendar having the LG out, waiting for him to fall. Oh man, if he could have gotten that rail, that would have been huge. Rendar turning around to get the kill nonetheless. We now have a 4-kill lead for Rendar.
Impressive. Combo kill.
Nice trades here. Oh, I was about to say, if he got the fire, it could have done something, but I think it just blew him with the back blast. Oh no! Rocket pushing him into the ledge. There's nothing he can do. He's still lower. And DEEZ is screaming, actually. He needs even just some bubbles. That was 6-kill lead, 1 minute. Okay, and DEEZ gonna call it for map 2. Well, this is nice. Already going off to a third map. Whoops. I said DEEZ was the winner, and he wasn't. Well, no one voted, so it doesn't matter. Saving everything. Alright, here we go. Starting predictions for map 3. It's a big mess up, but here we are. ScaleBearer for Rendar on this map. Haven't seen it yet. I guess we'll figure out why. I do like that skin, though, I will say. Again, guys, those predictions are up. Do get them in.
Prepare to fight. Round begins.
Alright, looks like we finally got some points down.
2,
Who's gonna vote against him?
Fight.
I'll start with Rendar. It's not every day we get to see a ScaleBearer. Really, it's really not every day.
Impressive.
They both hear each other. Oh my gosh. DEEZ isn't hearing the jumping? What is this? He sees him coming through. And they're getting another well.
First blood.
Wow.
Lead taken.
And they're finally getting first blood here. And Rendar has a decent stack too. Oh, he barely survives that. He better hopes he gets Mega before DEEZ gets back. And ideally, getting green. He needs shard. He needs something. Right, guys, get those predictions in. About last minute left for those predictions here for map 3. Last map between Rendar and DEEZ. ScaleBearer took a lot of damage from the LG, but it wasn't enough to kill him. Let's see. 43% on DEEZ. Doesn't even look like Rendar's used it.
Tied. Crush them.
Oh no. That's very unfortunate for the ScaleBearer. Yeah, whenever your ability just ends like that, it takes all the momentum out. And it's like, I'm just a sitting duck. He really thought she was going to go through, or he was going to go through portal. Gotta be careful here, and now a 3-kill lead here, 5 kills for DEEZ. He's gotta be careful though, he is so low. I'm not sure that Rendar understands this. He still has to be careful. His stack is extraordinarily low. Oh no, another rush that's kind of wasted. Didn't really get anything. He did get space. I'm not sure that's exactly what he wanted. Almost at the 6-minute mark. We still have DEEZ with a 3-kill advantage in map 3.
Denied.
Make that 4. DEEZ correctly calling out that the spawn was over there, but unfortunately went the other way Rendar did.
Headshot. Combo kill.
Yeah, Leadhead, a moonbeam. Finally, a third kill here for Rendar. Getting the rail and heavy, that is nice, although it would be good just to get a couple bubbles here. Oof. Could have been scary. It's all good. Yeah, I guess they did.
Impressive.
One of them are very low. Anything could take them out. DEEZ more than Rendar. Okay. They both got a little bit of health, a little bit of stack to work with. Mega's not going to be up for 5 more seconds, though. Rendar's got to be careful. To your left. Wow. Leaves just in the nick of time. And Heavy's going to be up too. I'm not sure if Rendar is aware of this. He should have just seen it. But he is choosing to go around. DEEZ literally walking. What is going on? That's what you're supposed to be doing, Scale. You're supposed to be pushing people off the map. Oh my gosh. Well. Quite a domination here from DEEZ. Going back in the favor of Rendar. 5 kills in a minute and a half. It's kind of a tall order. Yeah, I'm not really sure he can. He has to keep getting kills practically every 20 seconds, and it's been a bit more passive.
I will lead the way. 1 minute warning. Airborne.
Looks like Rendar has given up, even with the humiliation. It is over. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Okay, winner of this goes to face Davis. I'm so sorry, that was like the dumbest joke I could have done. Let's go ahead and give DEEZ his winning there. And I'll give y'all's prediction. Ooh, guys, that's rough. That is rough. Dumb jokes are your jam? Leadhead, what did you think of my USSR joke on Monday? Do you think I should retell it here? Davis, if you're listening, we have invite sent for you. All right, let's see if we can. All right, I have map pick and ban right here. And while this is going on, go ahead and start changing these. Alright, I think I got everything changed for y'all. He made y'all go off topic? What fun topics and subjects did y'all get to talk about, Leadhead? I mean, he has all the views, so if we get off topic the way he does that mean we'll get the views here? Is it deep thought and philosophical stuff that y'all get lost in, Leadhead? Back to this game, so we have Vale, Pnath, and Blood Covenant being picked, and finally Awoken if we have a best of 3. First up we have Vale, Pnath with DEEZ picking Visor, Davis picking Strogg and Peaker. On Blood we have Davis picking Slash and DEEZ picking Doomslayer. Finally back to Awoken if we go to a best of 3, BJ. And, you know, how about we see a Clutch or a Death Knight or an Anarki? How about one of those? You don't even remember? The heck's going on over there, man? It's like someone had a few too many balls energy drink. Interesting synergy. Leadhead, bring that synergy to QuakeCon next year. And he has a microphone, so afterwards we can have Dripnotic there, and we can do a battle rap between NA versus EU. Obviously, I'd favor NA since we invented the hip hop. But yeah, sure, we'll let you EU guys have a try on the mic. Oh my god. What goes on in Europe, my dude? You guys don't know what a battle rap is? It's where you go on the streets and you battle each other with your rap words. Go look up battle raps on YouTube. There's even like these guys who do like famous battle raps of history where they have like 2 historical figures, obviously 2 people cosplaying, and they have them battle rap each other over like their historical events that happened to them. It's actually kind of funny. But yeah, that's what we get up to here in the States. A little battle rapping. Yeah, I'm a metalhead too. I mean, I was. When I was a teenager, I was a skater, punk metalhead. You know, now that I think about it, I just don't recall listening to a lot of EU metal bands. Bathroy. I love me some Bathroy. The inventor of not only one genre of metal, but 2. I mean, what band has done that? Quorthon, I think that's the lead guy's name. He's probably like the most important person in metal history. They're just getting... Yeah, dude, I was a skater boy. I see what you did there. I haven't seen Avril Lavigne in some time. Does she still even make music? What does she do these days? Is she a host of a podcast? Guys, I'm not sure what's going on. Looks like DEEZNUTS asked for a minute, but that feels like a little bit ago. We'll get back to it when we get back to it. And again, guys, I do appreciate y'all being here. While we have just a brief moment, you can come to our Discord this Sunday. We will be doing global pickups, so that'll be in Sacrifice. It's a whole bunch of fun. Anyone can come join. Bring your ping, bring your lag, bring your whatever. We're just here to play with the community. That is 2 p.m. Eastern on Sunday. I believe that's 8 p.m. CEST. So yes, EU can come play, South America. We even have a few people from Middle East play with us sometimes, so anyone can come play. Oh shoot, I forgot that I was host, aren't I? Right, here we go, guys. Sorry, I forgot I was lead for all that. I'm going to go ahead and put your predictions up now. Yeah, it's back to the nostalgia, right? Back to a time when you enjoyed that stuff. That kind of stuff, you know? Feel what you mean. Yeah, I didn't really listen to her stuff either, but I'm sure it's something I would appreciate more now, you know, living through that time period where she was releasing music. Anywho, back to this game, we have a Strogg and Quaker versus Visor here, Davis versus DEEZNUTS.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Seeing as how we've already seen DEEZNUTS play, let's stick with Davis just for a moment. See how this plays out. Oh my gosh, they get each other. I have no idea what champion I would favor here. I do really like Davis on this Strogg and Quaker, and I do think he'll get a lot of great plays with it. I'm also worried. Okay, I guess just again, they get each other. But even still, right? The Visor just showed us why it's good to be a Visor right now. You can still see exactly where the Strogg and Quaker is at all times. Davis getting that kill though. 1 kill lead right now. He did not die as well, which is pretty odd, right? Because the first 2 kills they both died. Ooh, double pickup. Don't mind if I do, especially when it's an LG. And this is really good for Davis. Both heavy and mega are offset by just a little bit. And this is kind of where we can start to see Davis pull away. He's already had a really great start. Those first 2 kills were trades. They don't even really count. And now DEEZ finally getting a solid kill himself without dying. Sack's already pretty low. The rails are coming out. Oh man, but the great rocket in the end. Okay. Not a bad idea. Still trying to just offset everything. What, they're off by about 4.5 seconds. Not quite 5. With how small this map is and how close they are. Whoa, what was that? Wow, it seems like both of them were like really delayed on those shots. Here we just have Davis with a single kill lead. With Vale though, and how small it is, we could see, I was gonna say we could see this go up to 20 kills, but it's actually gonna, it should be set to 100 kills, 10 minutes. I wonder if there's a way I can verify that. Time limit 10, I don't see anything about kills. And I set this up, so I should have checked. It's supposed to be 100. Nice job from Davis here. Keeping that lead and keeping it with a few kills in front of him, so he has a little leeway. Sometimes if you die, it's really easy to lose 2 or 3 additional kills on top of that.
Master.
Oh my gosh. Great job. I think those were both direct rockets, so really maximizing his rocket use here. This is how small this map is. The gaps are a lot shorter. You can really take advantage of that with a rocket or a rel. Nice from Davis getting those 4 capsules. Get his ability. Uh-oh. Hourglasses, I mean. Nice and steady, but oof, they are both surviving this. Finally, it's the second air assault. Golly, we gotta outlaw these drones, man. I know it was the lobby house. It completely slipped my mind, Leadhead. The basic rule of thumb is that we get 10 minutes no matter what.
Denied.
It's possible it's set by 100 by default. Possibly.
5-minute warning.
Oof, it's a great angle here for Davis. Doesn't look like DEEZ is going to be able to do anything.
Stopwatch.
My gosh, that's 3 air assaults and he's on a rage. Whew. It's not just the fact that like he's getting the explosion with the drone, because that's radial. You know, it can be sometimes easy to get, especially in esports. He's also hitting all the shots too. It's just so much extra damage, like having a second champion almost. Not quite. But Davis is getting a lot of use out of that drone. And the Stroyan capsules that he's picking up too, right? He's just always having a great position and always having his stack up. Let's look at these stats real quick. 47% with the LG, 52 with DEEZ, but it's not helping him at all. Also quite a bit of rel damage here. from Davis. Davis loves using the rel. Get a couple hits, peck the person, and then maybe go in for a kill. You miss all the shots you don't take. Oh my gosh, falling rel from Davis on the DEEZ. It's very unfortunate. Again, still picking up all these megas and heavies. Heavy will be up soon. Oh man! Actually some decent rels here from DEEZ. Oh no. But Davis getting it in the end. 27 health. He's actually got to heal up. He's not in a good position here. With 3 minutes left, it's kind of just a runaway game here for Davis, this map 1. I thought maybe with the visor he could at least see where Davis is, but Davis is using the drone a lot closer than I think Visor probably thought. And so it doesn't even matter, right? He's directly under you using drone. That vision's not really helpful.
Stopwatch.
Hey!
Impressive.
By default it's set to 100. That makes me feel so much better. See, I did it. I did it, guys. I know what I'm doing here.
Tank.
Right, we will look at that stats page real quick. Up next, Blood Covenant. Blood Covenant. I'll need to see a slash on Davis and a Doomslayer on DEEZ. Oh no, I can't. Man, I should have taken a picture when I could. You guys go, man. I'll make crazy, but I'm gonna have a monster. It's just a slim of the normal ones. I think I've been over this before. I'm very picky about the monsters. I really only like the normal, the super dry, which is like sprites, and import, the one that has the resealable cap.
3, 2, 1, fight.
I'm gonna stay on DEEZ first this time. We're gonna see how that goes. I'm not sure what he's doing besides making noise. Great rocket from DEEZ.
Tank. Impressive. Headshot.
I mean, we're a minute in. DEEZ already has a 4-kill lead advantage here.
Spree.
5 kills make it. I think it's all because of Slash.
Net Master.
I said DEEZ, I meant Davis.
Stopwatch.
This Tribal. Tribal at MVP. If you know your enemy has Tribal, they're going to look for you with it. You got to be careful with that, especially if you're sitting in one location. They're going to abuse it. It's like the only weapon that can really do that from below.
Impressive.
Oh no, Davis finally out of Rel. He loves it so much, depletes it. Yes, I see that now, James. My apologies. I don't know what I was looking at. I thought that. Davis is extraordinarily low. He actually has to be careful. DEEZ could do a lot here to abuse this, or nothing at all. Wow. And just like that, DEEZ is kind of in the worst position here. He does get heavy, but again, with LG, he could be melted. Davis, close to death himself. If he wanted to, I suppose he could wait for Mega. I'm not sure if he has the exact time on it, though, is the thing. Default is actually 20. And heavy is up. Davis trying... Oh my gosh, he left it wide open. That is not good. I thought for sure Davis was trying to prevent him from grabbing, but he just kind of went a little too far to look on the other side. He's leaving himself entirely exposed there. Didn't even turn at all. Oof, these rockets are missing. She really needs them to hit. At least she gets Mega in the end. Rage here for Davis. 4 health remaining after all of that.
Five-minute warning.
Davis just bathing in the blood for a little extra health. Oh, great Rel. Positioning himself in a perfect way. Oh my gosh. It was a great rocket, but there was no return, no follow-up. I say that DEEZ is actually kind of low. Mega will be up soon. I'm not sure if DEEZ has a read on it. Seems like he does. Oof. If he's not careful, he'll have all of that Mega eaten away from him. Finally getting a few hits.
Stopwatch.
I've invited Sib to come play. If he wants to come play, he's more than welcome to. I think he may be busy. This may not be a good time for him. But yeah, I've reached out to pretty much all NA duelers. Pro duelers, that is, all the people from the Pro League and whatnot. We've had Dramas and Effortless play. Rafa's now in EU, so unfortunately I don't think we'll ever get him. I can't remember about Saigib. I don't recall if I messaged him or not. I'll have to check my messages. But yeah, he's more than welcome to come play too. It's open to anyone and everyone that wants to come join.
Master.
Yes, that is true. I do recall Sib saying that he doesn't like this specific style of duel that we do. And that's unfortunate. We, you know, again, we'd love to have him.
Killing spree.
We'd love to have him.
Airborne. Impressive. Combo kill. Denied.
I don't know about all that. I'm just reaching out to people and making sure they know there's some new kids on the block. Moonbeam. They're doing quality work with the community, right?
Stopwatch.
And back to this game, Davis with a 17 kill. I'm sorry, 16 kill advantage, 17 kills. Now it's 17 kills. Just a runaway success here for Davis.
Master. Tank.
There we go. Just in case we can't get those points at the end here. Give me one moment. Give y'all your points. And if you give me just one moment there, guys. Oh, I just realized. Now I'll full screen it. Just one moment. I'll update these. And it updates in real time. Awesome. So it looks like we have a couple people already out. We had 2 people that signed up that didn't show up, so that's why some of them look a little wonky there in round 1 and loser bracket round 1 as well. Looks like we're going against Aaron. Just give me one moment, guys. I should set this up. I'll stay with them because we haven't seen Aaron. Yeah, it's Aaron versus Davis. Oh, whoops. I was speaking in someplace else, wasn't I? Why did he leave? Alright. Maybe Davis is restarting game? I'm not sure. Alright, give me one moment. See, it is default to 100, at least for me. It's so weird. Okay, we have Aaron picking Awoken, Davis picking Crucible. Hell yes. We have not seen that. We're not seeing Deep Embrace. I'm kind of getting my tournaments mixed up. I can't remember what was picked in Estodi or not. I'm trying to think about what we haven't seen yet in Moonbeam. We haven't seen Deep Embrace. I'm pretty sure we've seen everything but Crucible and Deep Embrace. Anywho, back to these picks real quick. Davis on Ranger, Aaron on Nyx for Awoken. Crucible, we're seeing Eisen. Perhaps BJ? Sorlag. And finally, our map 3, Vale of Pnath. Just waiting on Davis here. He was just restarting, so shouldn't be but just a moment. Oh man, I just saw him go online too. Alright, Awoken.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Well, it can't be north. I feel like I'm gonna be going crazy. Okay, we're on Central. I am confirming this. NA Central Texas is selected. I will say my ping is a little higher to that as well. Guys, I ended all that stuff, and I'm going to redo points now. Right, predictions are now up.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
Alright, I want to see Aaron. I'm going to stick on Aaron first. Looks like I got everything up and ready, guys. Yeah, make your predictions, scoreboards ready, right? Aaron already taken sizable damage. Davis has this overstack with Mega.
Where am I?
It's a decent amount of splash damage, but using ability to try not and take as much damage. Both no Megas up, man. Davis finally getting a rel. Could have been a second. Ooh, Aaron's got to be careful about that. Rangers really like to orb through that gap there. And lots of them are going to take a tri-bolt shot or a rel shot, machine gun, whatever it is. But it's a nice gap. Again, guys, do please get those predictions in. Still no first blood. 59 damage with that tri-bolt, though. Ooh, that 52 more. Finally, Aaron taking the lead here. A minute and a half in, almost 2 minutes in.
Stopwatch.
Phew, that was very close with the word. Nyx constantly pushing back though. 2 kill lead here now from the Nyx.
Master.
Still only a 2 kill lead here for Aaron 3 minutes in. Davis picked up Mega, but he's already low. He can just barely take 2 shots. I was going to say maybe even just 1. He picked up those 2 health bubbles, giving him the chance. Still ends up dead though. Heavy's going to be up soon. I'm not sure Aaron has the best read on this. Again, guys, please get your predictions in. They're almost up.
Stopwatch.
Man, it was a huge first kill from Davis. Huh. My apologies. Should have been on Davis. I guess I wasn't on Follow Killer.
Impressive. 5-minute warning. Tank.
Both getting a rel trade there. Still favoring Davis. He picks up Mega. Even with Heavy. Yeah. It's like Aaron's going to have to give both up this time. I don't think Davis knows. I think Davis assumed that Aaron picked the Heavy up. Okay, or not. There he goes. Finally picking it up. Nice roll. Aaron is so close to being dead, though. This keeps happening. Oof. She's screaming now, and with one final rel. Nell. Yeah, rel.
Impressive.
Man, Aaron's already low again. This could be how Davis turns the tides, so to speak, getting himself a tie. Could still easily win this.
Tank.
For 300 on his stack, it's pretty incredible right now. He may be running into the Nyx. No, she's now going through portal. Just trying to play this wherever she goes. He wants to be one step ahead. Both of them are a little low though. Davis is one shot now. Perfect timing on Mega though. Oof, he gets hit again. Both of them are screaming. Aaron taking the heavy, but still, that's just not enough. Okay, finally Aaron has picked something up. Has a stack advantage. Ooh, could go either way though. Davis has to hit more or less 2 rels. Or not. Okay, pulls out the LG. Very untimely. Aaron getting rewarded with that Mega in the end as well. Oof. Just barely. Man, Davis is putting himself in a bad position. Aaron's still just barely getting past those rockets. Another one whizzing by. Could've been a great rel. 2 minutes left here for Davis to try and tie this up. It's definitely enough time. It's been a low kill game though, is the thing. Oh my gosh.
The shadows.
Davis just wasn't expecting it at all. Aaron was just sitting there waiting for him.
One minute warning.
Rage mode engage. Yeah. The final minute, you just kind of have to. Unfortunately, it's just not going to pay off for Davis. Aaron's just playing hide and seek. You know, he doesn't have to do anything but run, keep away. Oh no. Just padding out his numbers just a little bit. And stopping himself, it seems? No. And poor choice on Davis, guys, going to Aaron. Oops. Alright, in our second map, Crucible, hell yeah. I need to see Aaron on Eisen and Davis on Sorlag. See how this one goes. Yeah, it was a great game by Aaron. Alright, let's set up for Crucible here. All right, here we go. Crucible. Eisen versus Sorlag. And predictions for map 2 are up for y'all. Thanks for the points, absolutely.
Prepare to fight.
We endorse gambling, guys. We really do. It's great for us. It's great for the economy. Please gamble more with your points.
Time.
I'll stick with Davis. We'll stick with Davis this time.
Tide from the grave.
Goose, we should go. We gotta go to Las Vegas sometime, man. Like if you're this good with getting Quake points, imagine what you could be doing with real money. Better yet, how do we get Vegas to bet on Quake?
Lead tide.
It could be very lucrative. Think about all those amateurs. They don't know anything about this game. They got some math program that's going to tell them jack squat. Be easy winnings for us, guys.
Taken.
Davis pulling out with a lead just slightly with 1 kill. And even still, taking damage from fire. It's really easy to take damage from fire on this map. It's just literally everywhere. Only way you're not getting it is with Death Knight. Oh man, taken out by Aaron falling as well. Your Twitch crashed because of Las Vegas? I don't know, man. Sounds like an inside job.
Taken.
Are y'all allowed to gamble in your... What's the laws? Well, maybe we shouldn't get into that. Never mind. Pretend I didn't ask that. We got a game here. Speaking of your gambling, guys, you got a little over halftime left for this map 2, Aaron versus Davis. Oh, he's gonna sneak up on Aaron here.
Lead tide.
Wow, he really does, though. Speaking of LG, let's see it. Aaron at 42, Davis at 36.
Taken. Time. Lead tide.
Oh, does that mean you shouldn't be gambling with your points then, Zephead?
Denied.
Dude, it looked like he was just sitting there in air. I think he was slightly pressed up against the wall, so he was falling as slowly as he could. 6-6. Sixers. Man, I wish Stones was here. What do the numbers mean, guys? I mean, it's kind of spooky. It's 6s. Crucible just being a very small map, we're seeing these guys play a hell of a game here already. Not even 3 minutes in and we have 12 kills.
Lead lost. Lead tide.
Sevens. They both have 7 kills. 3 minutes, 30 seconds in. No one really having a standout lead. I don't... Oh, he did get the dot. I get taken for Davis. It's not going to matter. Kill advantage here. Oh, it could go back already. And it does, man. These spawns are just so close. It takes nothing to get to another side of the map. There's all these ins and outs and pathways that weave. It's a difficult map to just escape, to even get a breath of fresh air after you take a fight or engagement.
Stopwatch. Tank. Lead taken. Stopwatch. Stopwatch. Lead tied. Five-minute warning.
It's just crazy how perfectly even this game has been for largely the entire game. Oh no, falling in the fire. No, dying to the LG. I thought for sure that would be a kill from the lava. Nice pickup from Aaron, getting rid of that fire. Oof, and Davis running right into trouble. It's very unfortunate. Aaron finally running out with a standout lead. Davis getting that last kill though. I think that turret is actually still up. Great rocket. It means nothing for him though. Aaron's still able to get the kill and get away. Again, running right into trouble again. Aaron with a 5-kill advantage.
Aus dem Weg!
Crucible has always been a great map. It's unfortunate that the people don't see it that way. Did you guys hear Sync was thinking about removing both railgun and machine gun from this map? That would be incredible. A heavy machine gun, I mean.
Handyman. Stopwatch. Tank.
And what did he say, the rocket pickup, or are you just saying it should be a rocket pickup? Because if it's used to, you should say that. You should, you know, bring it up at least.
Stopwatch. Impressive.
It's a good question. I don't know which one he would have meant. I see, there's the upper rocket. Yeah, I can see how that can make things very interesting, because it's kind of in a place that people don't normally go either.
Level 3.
Oof.
1 minute warning.
Aaron really taking this out.
Stopwatch.
That would be interesting. I wonder how they could work something like that in. Oh my gosh, with 1 health, Aaron survives that. Yeesh, he is low. Gets himself, it's all good. GG's. Alright, so that pushes Aaron into winner brackets finals, I do believe. Yes, Aaron versus CARSON. Oh, I can't see. There we go. Oh, there he is. Here we go, found it. And just real quick, let's take a look at this. So we got CARSON and Aaron in the winner brackets finals. And okay, looks like these games are still going on. Between CARSON and Breakage, CARSON obviously won, Breakage going down to losers bracket round 3, game 18. Yeah, no updates. We'll move that back. Alright, we have Aaron picking Corrupted Keep, Carson picking Awoken. And for our third and final map, if we go to a best of 3, it will be Blood Covenant. Good chance it will, too. Again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. We did Estoti 118 earlier today and Moonbeam right now. Hopefully I can keep doing this where I'm doing the EU Estoti games in the afternoon, my afternoon, and then these Moonbeams here for you in the evening. It's a whole lot of fun, but this Sunday, Church Quake Discord, global pickups, anyone can come join. Multicrew, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you so much for playing this week. We're always happy to have you playing in the Moonbeam Cups, man. Really do appreciate it. Thanks for the support, brother. So here on Corrupted Keep, we have Carson on BJ, Aaron on Ranger. Pretty typical. Awoken, Aaron picking Anarki, Carson on the Strogg and Peaker. Blood Covenant, I think it's very likely we could see maybe like an Athena Visor matchup. Slash is still open. I guess we could technically see an Athena Slash. I don't think we'd see any larger champions. I think it's just going to be Doomslayer being banned. Okay. I said the top 3, Slash, Athena, or Visor seem like solid picks here. Right, Athena and Slash. I wonder if someone said that maybe those two would get picked. Corrupted Keep. Elbows picked London. What the fuck? Alright guys, here we go. Predictions are up now, guys. Go ahead and get those in. Yo, Brian, how's it going, my dude? Thank you so much for stopping by, man. It's going great.
Prepare to fight.
We got another fantastic week of Duel Cups.
Round
Estodi
begins in
earlier in the day, and now
3,
we're rolling
2,
with Moonbeam here.
1.
All for the
Fight.
community.
Tank.
You know, I'm gonna be on CARSON because I don't think we've seen him yet.
First blood. Lead taken.
Oh my gosh, right behind him, but he still gets the rocket. Only thing is that CARSON's a little low. Does get some casual healing as BJ. Oh no, I'm not sure what CARSON was trying to do there. He was going a little too slow, staying in the same spot. Aaron really needs to be... Okay, they're both going to play for this heavy. Just a little rocket splash damage, and he's going to give it up. He has to get Mega now. It's fine. They're offset by about 3 seconds, but only 3. Ooh, for real. The dropping LG kill, you love it.
Tank.
CARSON getting Mega has a very full stack right now. There's Aaron around the corner. That no gun makes a lot of noise. And both parties knowing that Heavy's going to be up here very shortly.
Stopwatch.
Oof, CARSON getting another kill.
Stopwatch.
Not gonna matter for BJ. He also got the Mega there, so he can pretty much take another fight right off the bat. Again, also that passive healing, it can be horrifying for the opponent. Heavy's about to be up. Both parties need to be going over there. Man, that rocket just whizzed by him. Aaron finally getting his second kill of the match, getting this heavy as well. This could be a great start of a turnaround. It's only 4 minutes in. Plenty of time to try and tie this up. Try to get right behind CARSON.
Stopwatch.
Nice. Aaron picking up a third kill. Again, this is what he needs. Needs to prevent CARSON from getting kills and get some kills himself. But both are... there's no offset for Mega or Heavy. Hello guys, first time chatters. Thank you so much for tuning in, sticking around. Assume you're from the multi-crew raid. Appreciate you being here. Do everything you can for the Quake community here. This is looking, things are looking up for Aaron. He's got a few kills. Lots of time to get 2 kills. Very doable. You'll see this a lot. People using that back wall to try and get some extra momentum. Unfortunately, that pushed him right into CARSON with the BJ ability in use. Yeah, everyone has fans. I think all these guys are notable enough to have fans at this point. Who wants to volunteer to be cheerleader? No, I think you're right. CARSON does keep a low profile, but he's played a few of these. He's even won one. The sand even smell like ocean dirt? I don't even... Carson's still here, 11 kills. It's a 6-kill lead. Sand smells like salt, mostly. I don't think I've ever smelled sand that smells like salt. You're not tasting it, are you? Come on, Brian. You're not supposed to eat the sand. Fiskit, thank you so much for the follow, my dude. Really appreciate it. I love everything you do for the community. CARSON here with a very convincing lead up front.
1 minute warning.
Stand.
It doesn't show my ping, right? I don't see my ping. And how's that LG? 42%, 1200 damage. We can pick Whatever they want. You know what, Brian? You make a really good point. You know, I'm gonna, maybe I should taste the sand desert. Maybe it's really good, and I've just been missing out. Right, now we move on to Awoken. I need just one moment. Be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. All right. Hey guys, real quick, who won that last map? I can't even remember now. It was... yeah, I can't remember. Who won? Carson. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. I'm going to get you your points now. Nice 50-50 split. I really appreciate it when y'all do that. All right, moving on to map 2. There you guys go. Carson, get your points. I'm glad y'all are digging this. Sits down.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, here we are on Awoken, map
Round
2 for
begins
Aaron
in
and Carson.
3,
Anarki versus
2,
Strogg and Peaker here.
1. Fight.
I'm still gonna stay with Carson. I feel like the Strogg's gonna have a bit more fun and a bit more opportunities on this map. We'll just have to see how that goes down. Get those predictions in, guys. It is up. I've seen a few predictions already. If you want more points, you just gotta keep watching. We do streams weekly now.
Time. Time.
Nice rocket. Oh, but Aaron takes him out in the end.
Stopwatch.
First blood going off to Aaron on Anarki. And while Strogg and Peeker is a good pick, if you're right next to him when that ult comes out, the drone comes out, he's just going to be able to go on you, dive right on your champion, and kill you instead. Aaron, I think, has a read on this Mega, choosing to stay for just a little bit. Should know now that he went through Portal. Now Mega and Heavy are offset, so could create a nice loop for anyone that picks it up. Could be Aaron. Again, guys, do you get those predictions in a little less than halfway? Just a couple more minutes here.
Master.
Still 3 minutes in, Aaron has a 2-kill advantage. Not much has really happened in this span of time. Been a couple battles, but no kills. Finally some rels from both. Aaron using that ability, just kind of knock it off the shoulder. Oh, another rel. He could have gotten a little aggressive there. Oh no, CARSON showing his toe. Aaron's also really low here too. Neither one of them really in a good position, but CARSON now getting that Mega. That's not good for Aaron. Last chance. 4 points, guys. Get those predictions in. Hey, thanks for saying that. I'm happy I can stream and cast for them, and I'm sure Han Jacuz also appreciates that as well. These have been really fun to help put together and see the community grow, see some regulars, see some people get a couple wins in a row. It's really nice.
Impressive.
5 minutes in, still no change in the score. CARSON really wants to change that, and he does. 1-2. 5 minutes in.
Impressive.
Oh, nice rel. Oh my gosh. That drone. He knows that he's right there. Both missing rel. CARSON still in an odd position. He's not going to have a lot of ways out if he keeps doing this. Runs right into a rocket. Both miss rels. Yes, moonbeams have operatives on every continent, including Antarctica. I don't think you can run away there and hide amongst your penguin friends. heck is Agartha? Is that a place? Whoa. How do I pronounce that?
Master. Impressive.
The hell happened to Carson? I don't even understand.
Stopwatch.
He must have tried to jump up the ledge and fell. It's the only possible thing I can think of, because it almost happens to me a couple times a match.
Junkie. Tank.
Kill lead here for Aaron.
Stopwatch.
Amazing turnaround from him.
Killing spree.
Wow. Great rocket control as he turns, aims, shoots. He's really following where the enemy is going. Going to be, rather. Probably a better way of saying that. Carson just trying to end this game with a single kill on the board.
Kamikaze.
Oh my gosh, he gets himself. No change. No change at all.
1 minute warning.
Y'all can prove who the best one is by voting for them with your channel points. And that way, you can get rid of your gambling addiction. Or feed your gambling addiction with points instead of money. Carson getting this mega. Fortunately, it's not enough time, but the good thing is that this is just map 2.
Impressive.
We'll be going to map 3. Don't let the cat do that, bedhead. You have to assert your dominance. That way the cat doesn't take advantage of the situation. Alright, yeah, I was wondering. So it looks like Jakusa's doing Breakage versus Proto. That's fine. Oh. Our last map is Blood Covenant. Right, predictions are up for round 3, guys. Map 3, rather. Why is the cat fat, Leadhead? Does the cat go around stealing people's food? I thought burgers were a cat's natural diet.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
That is a huge ping difference. Why are we north? They don't like the way that east or central feels, is what they're saying, though.
Time.
Each player talked about having the server switched each time, so it wasn't Aaron getting to decide. They both agreed to do this. And again, they both said that the other 2 servers were not good. Both Heavy and Mega are offset here. Mega will be up shortly. Carson trying to grab for it.
Tank. Stopwatch.
Mega again, about to be up. Carson gonna try and go grab for this. Or not. It's a nice roll, but can't rope away. Aaron tying this up 1-1 now, 3 minutes in.
Lead taken.
Omega for Aaron. Heavy will be up next. Oh, nice roll. CARSON actually has heavy machine gun on him. They're both pretty low. CARSON getting mega though. See what that LG is. 39 for Aaron, 58 for CARSON.
Five-minute warning. Six minutes in, we have a 2-kill lead here from Aaron. Both missing those rails, big rails to miss. Athena trying to rope through. Not going to get anything. Actually on heavy. Oof, misses the rail. Aaron kind of on the run here. He could make his way towards Mega. CARSON's up above though. Both parties pretty low here. Oh, yes. There we go. Aaron getting the rel. And Mega as a reward. Both missing that rel. Heavy will be up soon. Aaron trying to position himself in a way that allows him to still get this heavy. And watch. Okay, now he's just going for the back. Stopwatch. Tank. Master. Headshot. Killing spree.
Leadhead, you can't put all your points in one basket, though. That's bad.
Impressive. Impressive. Tank.
1 minute warning.
From above.
One minute left, 6 kill advantage here from Aaron. Not much that CARSON can do.
Stopwatch. Impressive. Impressive. Netmaster.
Looks like Breakage and Proto are still playing. But we will be dropping down and following loser brackets round 4, game 19 from here on out. Okay, so it looks like we may be able to wait and get into map 3 if it goes. Right, so this is the current game we're waiting on to finish. Right, it's definitely going off to a game of 3. I'm asking for invite now. That was Han Jakusa's webcam.
Oh. There you go, guys. I got predictions up for y'all. Go ahead and make your predictions.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
May the power.
Time. I will lead the way. First blood. Lead taken.
All right. We will be on breakage already, getting first blood. So 20 seconds in, Proto changing that, getting a tie himself. You'll love to see the ScaleBearer, at least I do. Oh, Joseph Balls, thank you so much for the follow. Just noticed that. Again, guys, get your predictions in. This is map 3, final map for this series.
Taken. Lead tied. Stopwatch.
Breakage having Mega, Proto having Heavy. With this, Galena has a couple through the portal, making it a little more difficult for the ScaleBearer to try and go through. And with that tick, she knows that one of her totems has been taken out. Heavy is going to be up.
Stopwatch.
ScaleBearer actually has Bull Charge. Bull Rush, I mean Bull Charge. Oh no. Actually does get a little bit of damage on her, but ooh, that was a rough charge.
Taken.
Finally a lead for Breakage here. 1 kill advantage. 3 minutes in. There's German singing out your window. Are you in Germany, Leadhead? Is this a common thing that happens to you? No for what? No for both?
Stopwatch.
Who sings at 5 a.m.
My
on a
love
Saturday?
sustains you.
It's only 8 o'clock here. You should come to this time zone, man. We're living in the past, man. It's so much cooler here. 4 minutes in, pretty much, we still have just a 1 kill advantage here for Breakage. 2 totems down, though. Overstack potential could happen very soon.
I will lead the way.
I don't know, Leadhead. That sounds, that is one heck of a unique problem to be having while we're watching Quake. You can't go out there and tell them, you know, we don't want any. That's what you do in America. You just say, we don't want any. Grumpy, raggy voice, you know. With 1 totem down, still can have overstack in just under 10 seconds. Ooh, that rocket.
5-minute warning.
Not the best charge, playing it a bit more defensively. Nothing's going to be up for some time. Oh, to your left! Couldn't see until it was too late. Breakage still has a decent stack, though. Heavy's going to be up first. I'm not sure if Breakage is really worried about this Heavy all that much. He has overstack. He has totems.
Stopwatch.
Really holding off this mega area. ScaleBearer always seems to be walking on the defensive.
Death is the only release. I will not grant you that privilege.
Breakage now has a 3 kill advantage and gets rewarded with Heavy, throwing down totem again just to make sure.
Master.
Again, this is map 3 for these two, so we will be moving on to lower bracket semis after this, I'm pretty sure. Winner of this goes to face Davis. And I'm almost certain that is lower bracket semifinals. my gosh, I thought that was going to be a ring out for sure. Would have been beautiful. Okay, actually working out a bit for Proto. And get one more kill. Oh my gosh. Unfortunately not. 1 minute. It's still enough time for Proto to get 2 kills. We've yet to see... Yeah, I don't think we've seen overtime yet. I do a Stody in the morning afternoons for me, and sometimes those bleed in. I'm pretty sure we saw overtime, but in a Stody earlier today, not in Moonbeam. Again, here, Breakage showing a pretty dominant lead. I just don't think there's going to be really any room for Proto to do anything. I say that engagement here, but still, it's 3 kills in 30 seconds. It's just not really doable. Make that 4. It's a valiant attempt from Proto, but just slightly leads into Breakage favor here. Now 5. Right, we are now moving on to loser bracket semifinals here. We go. Map picks and bans are going to start happening. Again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate y'all being here, showing up week to week for Moonbeams every Friday right now at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Right, real quick, our maps to be played are Breakage picking Awoken, Davis picking Vale of Pnath, and Breakage picking Blood Covenant as our third and final game if we go to a best of 3. Awoken, we have Davis on Nyx and Breakage on Visor. Now off to Vale, we have Ranger being banned, Eisen being picked. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh, okay, Strogg and Peaker. Yeah, we've seen this matchup before. Now with Blood Covenant, we could see a Doom banned, but I think we'll probably see an Athena or Slash or Doom being played here. Could be some other things, but those would be my 3 big picks for picks or bans, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Jacuz, thank you so much for stopping by again with the raid. Do really appreciate that. Yeah, 1 game at a time, that's right. Aaron, thank you so much. Just glad we're all able to do this together. This is a wonderful thing that we've been able to do every Friday now. For almost 2 months now, maybe even over. I can't remember the date of the first one we played. Oh, here we go. Gonna get those predictions in. Thanks for supporting, guys. Really do appreciate y'all being here.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Going to start this on Davis. Oh no. Breakage getting first blood off that.
Impressive.
Oh man, it's a huge rel from Davis onto Breakage. And since both Mega and Heavy are pretty much at the same time, there's no offset. They have to play for one and then the other. And Davis with the LG just able to squeak by here. Gets Mega as reward and even Heavy. It's just huge for Davis right now. Davis choosing to take just a little damage to make sure he can deny that from Breakage. Decent strat. You'll see people do this a lot now.
Stopwatch. Time.
2 minutes in, still 1-1 here. Alright guys, last few minutes here. Last minute and a half here of these predictions. Get them in. This is map 1, Breakage vs. Davis, lower bracket finals. I'm sorry, lower bracket semifinals.
Stopwatch. Lost.
Breakage getting a 1-kill advantage. Oh my gosh, the Nyx having her back turned. That is huge for Breakage right now. Looks like he still may even play for Mega here. Oh no, didn't you learn your lesson the first time? I think that's a no. Heavy's up, both getting... Oh my gosh. Just enough for Breakage.
Stopwatch. Five-minute warning.
Great movement from Davis. Make sure he's not showing it all when he moves through this map. Oh, nice rel. Mega will be up in 5. Definitely heard the jump down. Ooh, that's huge from Breakage, but it's not enough. Going back in favor of Davis. And now it's a tied game. 5 minutes in. Oh, great rel as Breakage is flying through the air. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, I think you're right, Jacuzzi, because we took a week off for QuakeCon, so that seems right.
The shadows hide me.
Feels like it's been longer than that. It's great. Oh my gosh, 3 direct rockets. Davis deserved that. Just no use for Breakage.
Killing spree.
These rockets from Davis, dude, it's incredible. He's just barely peeking and getting 2 rockets. 2 direct rockets. Davis doing his best to get heavy. Does get it. Breakage is actually the one. Oh my gosh. Great rel from Davis. Sometimes you just gotta let things be, Breakage. Finally, Breakage getting a little leeway here. Leeway. And gets Mega himself. Finally, a bit of a okay, Breakage. Bit of a turnaround here. A minute and a half. That's definitely enough time to get 3 kills on the board for a tie. Push us in the overtime. Oh no, messes up the rocket just a little. Now that we're a minute in here. Oof. It's looking harder and harder for Breakage to do anything here. I just don't think he'll be able to. This has to be game 1 for Davis. Yeah, Davis got this. Alright, predictions are up for map 2 right now.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Time.
I guess I will stay on Breakage. Minute in, completely silent, nothing happening at all. Predictions are up, guys. Remember, this is map 2 of loser bracket semifinals. This is actually kind of low there. Breakage not going to push. Give a little respect. Uh-oh. Nice flick rail from Breakage. Still gets Mega. Heavy's going to be up too. This is bad news. Ooh, Davis is still watching though, but Breakage in the end gets that rail connection. Oh no, he's putting himself in a difficult position.
Blood. Lead taken.
Finally, Breakage 2 minutes in, getting that first blood. Again, guys, do get those predictions in. They will be over fairly soon.
Stopwatch. Stopwatch. Handyman. Lead tied. Lost.
Aus dem Weg!
Oh no. Drone coming out. Just realized it's drone versus drone. Turret versus drone, but still. Heavy is up, but neither party trying to commit. Davis, oh my gosh. When he turned around, I knew it was over. He turned his back. Breakage had Heavy. 2-2.
Stopwatch.
Die Waffe ist bereit!
Five minutes in, it's now 2-2 still. No one with a distinctive win right now.
5-minute warning. Tank. Handyman.
Hey J-Back, thanks for tuning in, bud.
Impressive.
Breakage here for the Mega. Davis a bit low. Ooh. Waiting for the green. Heavy's going to be up very soon. Both parties know this. Oh no. Breakage, don't just sit on it. Breakage has a great stack advantage right now. Could take any fight. Not sure what that was. Ran into the wall. This is such a low kill game right now. 2-2, 6 minutes in. It's true, Aaron's final.
Taken. Handyman. Impressive. Netmaster.
It would be great. It really would. You would think South America could ping a little better for us to play with them, but unfortunately not. We do have Preya that has played with us. Yeah, see? I'm not sure where he's geographically located. He must be really north in South America. But it's not, yeah, it's not off limits for South American players. They just have to ping. Oh no. He was getting that kill through the grates.
Stopwatch.
I see what you mean, Aaron. I'll invite them. I'll reach out to them this week and see if they meet the ping requirements.
League tied.
Like I said, guys, I'd be more than happy. I'll reach out to them this week, to some of the South American players, to see if maybe they can reach that ping limit for us. Because if that's the case, they're more than welcome to come join us. Yeah, Davis really turning this around. 1 minute left. Breakage needs 2 kills to tie this up.
One-minute warning. Netmaster.
You forgot Effortless? How you forget? It's every week. It's all good. Effortless, we hope you sign up again in the future sometime. Fridays, 7:30 East. He is not going through the portal, my dude. He is setting up for heavy, though. But there's not enough time, and it looks like this will be game 1 sealed for Davis. Yeah, I know. We changed it from Saturdays to Friday.
And that is Davis moving on to the winners bracket finals. Of course. Alright. Who do I need? I need Carson. I'm refreshing that page for the new session here on the Quake tools. I'm not seeing it yet. Here we go. Alright guys, I need to go feed my fish and use the restroom, so I will be right back. Alright, I'll be back in just a moment. Guys, I'm back. Fish are fed. And our maps for this one are Carson picking Corrupted Keep, Davis picking Awoken, and Carson picking Blood Covenant. First map is Corrupted Keep. Alright, Davis picking Anarki, Carson picking Strogg for Corrupted Keep. On Awoken, we have Carson on Nyx and Davis on Athena. Going off to our last map in a best of 3, Blood Covenant. May see Doom Band. I think it's very possible we'd see probably Visor, Doom picked, or Band. I'm not sure who the third one would be, to be honest. Likes PB&Js. Hey, I like PB&Js too. More of a... I eat a lot of peanut butter these days. I like it. Good protein. Well, he better start making a public stance soon, or else he's going to start losing some supporters, man. Let me tell you. Okay, I need Corrupted Keep. Need Strogg and Anarki. Alright guys, predictions are up for map 1. This is losers bracket finals, lower bracket, however you want.
to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Time.
I think I will start with Davis. Haven't seen him in a bit. Let's see how he can play right here. Oh no, Davis taking the suicide, unfortunately. He's gonna have to work 2 times as hard to get these kills. Oh my gosh. CARSON still getting the kill in the end. -1 for Davis. This is really bad news. It's a 3-kill disadvantage. Oof, still getting chunked by that machine gun. CARSON knowing exactly where he's going. He wants this heavy. Oh no, CARSON stealing it from him. He doesn't want to take the fight. That's okay. He's got to know that Mega's up though. Again guys, please do get your predictions in. They are up for just a couple more minutes. Minutes in, Davis really just trying to stay positive. It's the only thing he wants to take out of this game at the very least, if this is how it's going to go. Feed fish? I already fed my fish, thank you very much. CARSON really trying to stay on track with that drone. Davis is screaming. He gets taken out at the very end. Oh no, and he even knows the spawns. CARSON's going to be able to capitalize on this. Davis already put pretty low here. Both parties actually pretty low. Oh no, Davis finally getting a kill. He's positive. 4-0. It's got to count for something, right?
That feels good.
5-minute warning.
Davis getting his second kill, so plenty of time to try and tie this up. Davis just needs a single kill now to tie this lower bracket game up.
Stopwatch. Tank. Stopwatch. Tank.
Whoa.
Still a minute and a half here, a little less, for Davis to tie this up. Hopefully pushing us into our first overtime. Great Rockets predictions from Davis here. Wow. CARSON is extraordinarily low. If he could just call this out. We've been getting Mega. A minute left. CARSON is screaming. If he can maybe start going to heavy. Could catch him off guard. He sees him for sure. Oh no, he fell. Heavy's gonna be up. Oh no. It could have been for Davis there. There really could have been a turnaround kill for him to tie it up. But now CARSON has a very decent stack. It's not gonna be easy just getting in and killing. CARSON doesn't ever even want to fight. He can run away whenever he needs to. 30 seconds left for Davis. Still time. We just need one kill from him. Don't know what he's doing. He was waiting on Shred, that's fine. But this is it, this is it. It's the final chance. He has to get a kill now. Oh no. So close, yet so far. Alright, here we go. Map 2 on Awoken. Predictions up for map 2 right now, guys.
Prepare to fight.
Alright, I can do 2 predictions.
Round begins in 3, 2,
Oh, wait, no, I can't
1.
do.
Fight.
That's unfortunate. I thought I could do 2 predictions at the same time. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can do 2 predictions. That's unfortunate. Going to start on Davis again for this one. This is map 2 of lower brackets finals. CARSON versus Davis. Nyx versus Athena. Oh my gosh, what a first blood.
Lead taken. Tank. Impressive.
Davis with the 1 kill advantage, 2 minutes in. Heavy's up, he is grabbing. Again, guys, please do get those predictions in. We just got a couple more minutes left on this. You call that jam? That is true. I actually prefer preserves instead of jam or jelly. Is that offensive to anyone? Oh no, I actually like it when the bread does that. I eat Dave's Killer bread and Dave's Killer bagels. They always have the seeds and whatnot. I like it. More fiber, more grain. It can't be toxic. I'm not toxic. I'm Old Hickory. That's some other guy. 3 minutes in, still just a 1 kill lead here for Davis. Man, I'm sorry, chat. I didn't mean to offend y'all. Last chance for predictions, guys. 3 minutes and 30 seconds in, and Davis has just a single kill here, leading the way.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, I eat it like cereal and just put a little milk in my bowl with the peanut butter. The chunky peanut butter, of course. Oh, but tied game, almost 5 minutes into this. Both Heavy and Mega are offset. Both players could be playing for them to get a nice loop.
Netmaster.
Yeah, you calm down about being better than Dave's Killer Bread. That stuff, that's hard to beat.
Impressive. 5-minute warning.
As far as store-bought brand goes, I've never had anything better than Dave's.
Taken.
Finally, CARSON taking a lead 5 minutes in. Single kill advantage. If he does this, he pushes Davis out of the tournament and goes up to the grand finals against Aaron. Wonder how Aaron's doing. We haven't seen him in a while.
Time.
Where am I?
I'm sure there's some good local places on Hun. I just haven't been to any. I can't think of any on at least my side of town. Do you know a bakery I should be going to, Hun? And again, now we have a tied game. Davis getting that second kill. It's a very even game. 4 minutes left. They're all on Santa Fe. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If you wanted to get really good artisan bread or good stuff, that would be in Santa Fe. I didn't know that.
Stopwatch.
There's not a Whole Foods on my side of town. I have to go across the river for that, so it's pretty much off my shopping. If I have to go across the river, it's not on my errand list. Albuquerque. I don't know, I shouldn't say that. I do take errands across, it's just, I don't know. If I can find it on my side, I'm gonna stick here. Getting back to this game. About 2.5 minutes left, still 2-2. It's anyone's game. Would be awesome to see a game go into overtime, but we may not get that lucky.
Time.
Oh my gosh, finally Davis getting a kill lead with 2 minutes left. This is more than enough time for CARSON to do something, but unfortunately he gets killed again. It's a 2-kill lead. Could be a little troubling here for CARSON, but if anyone can do it, I'm sure it's him. Ooh, gets relled as soon as she ropes, that's not good. Mega's actually up, she had the skip. Gonna have to give it away for CARSON. CARSON knows Athena using this rope to try and get by. CARSON is definitely in a position where he has to be aggressive. He has to take these fights if he wants to even tie this up.
One-minute warning.
I didn't know it was a last name or a song. Gosh, 65. And unfortunately, well, I'm not sure why I'm saying unfortunately. It looks like this will probably be a win here for Davis. Yep, 3-kill lead with 30 seconds left. Davis already calling GG premature. Oh my gosh.
Impressive.
Last map is Blood Covenant. No, I feel them. I mean, it's already getting kind of late for East guys, right? They're 2 hours ahead of me, so it's already 11 o'clock for them. Here we goes, guys. This is the last map for losers bracket finals. Oh, Davis is in our time zone? I thought he was east. I thought someone was east. Yeah, how's... Can someone go check on Aaron? Is he still alive?
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3.
Let's start on CARSON, you know? I don't think we've had the pleasure of seeing a clutch yet. When you get so lucky, gotta take it. Wow, and even though CARSON got the rel and heavy there, he's not really able to do a lot, missing the rel as well. Mega is still up. I don't think CARSON was able to see. There we go. Davis finally getting Mega. Man, that timing is crazy. It's already offset. I think that's true. I think Davis... I think he just got done with the move. Could be wrong, though.
Stopwatch.
Davis with a single kill advantage 1 minute in. Oof. Deciding to try and use this machine gun, pester him off. Again, guys, do get those prediction points in. We'll be over here momentarily. Nice roll from CARSON.
Impressive.
2 great rolls from Davis. Davis, I mean. Why did I say CARSON? LG to finish him off. Heavy's still up. I don't think Davis realized he did not grab. Maybe he was just trying to catch a spawn. That's probably what he was doing, trying to see if he could catch a spawn out real quick. And Davis still has timing on all of these. Actually doesn't know. Okay, he does know. Carson's there. Excuse me. Okay, not sure what that was.
Tank.
I don't know what that was. Look down at the ground. Maybe he was disappointed in something? I don't know. Final chance to get those points in, guys. Final chance.
Master. Impressive. Stopwatch. Impressive.
Whoa. Mr. Grin. Mr. Gr... Mr. Gr... Oh my gosh, how do I pronounce that? Mr. Grurin. Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. I really appreciate that. We're doing Moonbeam Cup 6. This is lower bracket finals right now. Davis versus Carson. This is our third map. So this will decide who goes off to grand finals. And these are weekly duel cups. Aimed more towards the NA crowd. Anyone can come join. They're every Friday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Guaranteed $100 prize pool every week. Exactly, my dude. Long live Quake. We love Quake. You love Quake. It's just a great community. You know what I mean? Again, guys, thanks for tuning in. Even after this raid, 5 minutes left. Davis has a 3-kill lead.
Impressive. Netmaster.
Let's go, Davis. Yeah, he's doing really well. This would be nice. I'm pretty sure if Davis wins this Moonbeam, this will be his first Moonbeam Cup win. Oh my gosh, such huge. Let's check that out. What's his LG there? Davis at 38%. It's not the best ever, but with LG going from 6 damage to 7 damage here, it really can be a standout difference in damage, just a couple of percentage points, you know? Yes, he's been in a few finals. Unfortunately, he has not won a Moonbeam completely. And just to be clear, Davis is a great player. He won the Quake Champions 1v1 duel, and He and another gentleman got second place in the terrible twos between Rafa and Effortless. So yeah, Davis is a great player, standout player.
Master.
Davis, this is looking like a very convincing win. Just not much that CARSON could do, and with a minute and a half left, he'd have to get a kill every 20 seconds in order to win. Oof. Maybe even a little more. It's just not really possible here. We've seen great control here from Davis all the way through on this map. His timings have been good, his LG play has been good, his rel's strong. Just not leaving really any room for CARSON to get a lead or an advantage or get in front of him. Yeah, one thing I've noticed about Davis is he really likes to kind of rel from afar. And so by the time he's taking an actual engagement, the enemy player is already chunked a little bit. He's already taken a fair bit of damage before the fight really even begins. See, like right there. Oh my gosh. And he knows he could do whatever he wants now. Oh my gosh, misses again! It was so close.
Master.
Alright, we're going to be moving on to the grand finals. Guys, real quick, if you don't mind, I do want to shout out another tournament that's going to be happening very soon. It's not Duel, it's September Showdown. We already have quite a few signups. You definitely want to be the first to sign up, or first 34 to sign up. The only thing we ask is that you have 150 ping to NA East. Alright, let's go ahead and get Aaron in here. So yeah, that is September Showdown, September 28th at 2 p.m. East. It's a Captain's Draft tournament. We already have a lot of solid hitters. This is kind of catering towards NA and EU crowd. Got a lot of people already signed up from NA and EU. And you could be the next one. Again, that is a sacrifice tournament on September 28th at 2 p.m. East. And we do, I'm sure most of you know, we do nightly pickup games in Church of Quake for sacrifice as well. Usually starting around 9 p.m. East, maybe even a little earlier sometimes. Aaron, I've sent that invite. Alright, well, if he's going to restart, looks like we may have just a couple minutes. Of course, Aaron accepts invite as soon as he leaves. Alright, so we need Aaron versus Davis. I'm just refreshing the page for sessions on the Quake Tools site. Alright, so it looks like Aaron has chosen to pick Corrupted Keep as his win map. Probably not a bad idea. Alright, I got everything prepped, got the screen prepped, and I got predictions also prepped as well. I'm going to label them as map 2 because technically this is going to be map 2. Yes, AK, I would love that. Here, can you join the channel I'm in, AK? I'm in VC, up at the top of Church of Quake, and I will invite you now.
Hello.
Hey, AK, how are you doing?
Good. I saw you were in here solo. Figured I'd help you out.
Thank you, I really appreciate that. What have you caught so far? What games have you been able to see?
I've been watching on and off all night, and it's ending up the way I thought it would. I figured we'd see Davis in the finals. I thought possibly CARSON too, and Aaron is always a hard hitter.
Yeah, we've actually seen CARSON win one, and Davis has been to the grand finals a few times, but unfortunately has been knocked out every time. So this could be his first win.
Oh, really? So
Yeah.
CARSON won over Davis last week?
Not last week, it was a couple weeks ago, just that Davis has made it to the grand finals quite a few times. And he did lose to CARSON once during the grand finals.
Nice. Yeah, they're both really good players. I would say that Davis there for a while was pretty much set to go pro. Like he moved, I don't know if you know this, but he moved to the East Coast and everything just to play Quake.
Yeah, someone said if I wanted to be a legit caster, I needed to go to, like, the UK or something. I did send you the pick and ban so that you can see this as it's happening.
Nice. Thank you.
So Aaron has picked Corrupted Keep as his buy, Davis picks Vale of Pnath, Aaron banning Crucible, Davis picking Ruins, and now we're waiting on Aaron. Out of Blood, Deep Embrace, and Awoken, which of these maps would you want to pick?
Good question. But, I would probably pick Awoken. And I think Aaron... I don't know, I think Aaron might go Blood Cove.
Yeah, I know, guys. He is quiet. I'm trying to get him. You think there's any way you could turn your microphone up just a little bit?
How's that?
Oh, that sounds really good.
Let me try to pull this up. I think it'll be Blood Cove. Could be wrong, though.
Hey guys, I'm going to keep an eye on it. He was a little low for me, too. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, all of these maps are going to be picked. It just depends on what order. Because this is a best of 5.
Gotcha. Crucible banned, Ruins banned. I would say that Ruins ban is probably in Davis's favor, because if you pay attention to Aaron, he's a very positional player, solid rail too, but Davis is slightly more in your face. There, yep.
Okay, now we're on to our picks and bans here for champions. Who's a nice a nice person just to ban right off the bat here for Val? Maybe Eisen? I bet you don't like hearing that, but Eisen's been picked a lot on this map.
Yeah, I don't like hearing that, but Davis also has a solid ScaleBearer, so Aaron may ban that, because I feel like they're both good on. I feel like the meta here is.
Hey, Acid, thanks so
Galena
much
and
for tuning
Eisen.
in, man. Appreciate you being
Sorlag
here.
ban. That's another heavy.
Came at just the right time.
Davis is good on.
Yeah, it's probably a decent ban, all things considered. And Ranger, we see a lot of Ranger these days. It's a nice, solid champion all around for pretty much any map, really.
Yeah, on Vale, I would say Ranger is probably slightly stronger, just because that orb mobility to the top mega area, and then to the heavy. You can also RJ from the heavy to the mega without losing as much health.
How do you try and counter a Ranger on this map? What's something that you would try and pick here?
I would probably say Galena or Eisen, but
Oh, you know, now that you said that and Eisen's open, I wouldn't be surprised if it's Eisen.
yeah. I don't know. Aaron's positional, so yeah, there
Oh,
you go.
look at that. Okay. I could see a Slash or Athena being picked here.
And Davis, I feel like Nyx is Aaron's best champ. Davis gets rid of her quick. Who is he going to pick on top of this? I feel like he's still going to pick a light. Athena or... Yeah, I think he's going to go Athena. There you go.
There we go. And Slash. Wow, both champions get
that'll
picked.
be a fast match. That'll be fun. So for Awoken, waiting for Aaron to ban the champ. Aaron, that's an interesting ban.
We've actually seen a fair bit of Strogg and Peekers on Awoken today, so I'm not too surprised by that.
Let's say he's gonna go Doomslayer. What do you think?
Oh, wow, you were right.
2 for 2.
I feel like maybe we see an Anarki? Yeah!
Nice. Alright, deep embrace.
Maybe we should be playing these games instead.
No, no one wants to see that. Visor is an interesting pick on Deep Embrace. I like Visor on Deep Embrace, but you really have to be a good positional player, which Aaron is, because once you pop that sight, it's kind of difficult. It's a small, brawly map. If he uses one of the movement champs, Death Knight, that was also an interesting pick. I don't feel like DK is a super strong pick on Deep Embrace just because there are so many bubbles.
Here goes, I'm working
You know what
on
I mean?
those
Like,
invites out. Yes, absolutely.
They're easy to get to, like that double bubble below. These guys are set.
Just waiting on Davies. He said he'd load in once picks were done. Just waiting on you, Sport. Oh, looks like someone recognizes we have a celebrity caster.
What up?
That's you.
Mm-hmm. Celebrity caster. What happened to... Did you see that post I made on Reddit like yesterday? Like, we need to get some celebrity casters in here for sure.
That would be nice. To be completely honest, I haven't directly asked any of, the Quake Pro League casters if they want to.
What happened to them? I don't even see 40 Lions on Twitter anymore. Like,
I mean, to be honest, man, they have real jobs, this was always just a hobby for them.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like 40 completely disappeared. He was active on social media and stuff.
He left Twitter, so he's on different platforms now. I know that. I think he's on Instagram.
Gotcha. Well, we'll have to hit him up. I bet if we asked 40 really nice, he would do one of these. He would come in for at least a match.
I'd be more than happy to try and get him to do grand finals or something like that. I think that would be awesome.
Yeah.
I'll ask him.
Probably a little late for ZSX and Flea and Ketchup. It's 1 a.m. over there.
Yeah, I doubt that we'd be able to get the European guys for something like this, but yeah, maybe 40. Who else are our NA casters? Is he the only NA caster besides DJ?
Yeah, DJ Wheat and 40. There's also Jahar, but he only did one or two matches of...
Oh, he was the caster for the Quake Champions Grand Finals at QuakeCon this year.
He's good. He really
is.
He used to do the Tasty Cups.
Oh, I'm not sure. So CXT is going to be our main caster for the September Showdown next Saturday.
Oh shit.
So yeah,
Yeah,
it's another caster.
you've been really stepping it up with these. I appreciate it.
Just trying to do what I can for the community. Had a little extra time and rather throw it towards this than something else.
Yeah.
How about you? How have you been?
I'm back to playing SAC with you guys, so I got the itch again.
We're glad to have you back. People always asking, "Where's AK? Where's the one true god AK?"
Where's that turret?
Pretty much. So what do you think about? Do you think Eisen's in a good place right now since he has? So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, turret goes away after like 2 minutes or something, and you get the armor regen. Do you think that's what Eisen needed? Is that all it takes for him to be in a good position now?
Yeah, well, he got nerfed before he got buffed. They made the turret go away after like 60 seconds, I believe. So you throw it down, it only stays up for 60 seconds. That's if it doesn't get blown up. I feel like the armor regen buff was really huge, and it made Eisen from like a meme champ into a pretty decent pick now across the board. I think he's in a good spot. People complain though.
They always do.
Yeah. Oh, they removed turret timer. I think it was to compensate for some bug. Says Curse Q Live. How do you pronounce that? Curse Q's Live. Dang, everyone's in here.
I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Acid Rain, Jacuzzi, Brian, Broomsley.
Yeah, shout out to all the viewers. Thank you so much for stopping by tonight.
You guys are the real champions. Like Kairos. Gotcha.
Kairos. Kairos Live. That's a name.
Kairos. I know that name though. I've seen him.
I imagine he came from Quake Live days with that name.
Mm-hmm. All right, boys, let's go.
Davis said 5 minutes. That's the longest I've ever heard someone ask. Usually it's just like, yeah, I'll be back in a single minute.
Yeah.
That's why I asked for a fiver.
Gotta get the shakes out. Empty that
You
bladder.
really do.
Duel is nerve-wracking, man. Even at amateur levels, like, so tilting.
How do you keep yourself from not tilting? Even
I
when you're
really-
losing.
I really think it's, I don't know. I can't do it. I could lose 100 sacrifice matches and feel zero emotion. But Duel, that can tilt you through the roof. I don't know what it is either. Some people can play Duel and just get slaughtered and not care. But there's something about the game mode that just brings out your inner asshole. I think Acid was talking about it yesterday too, how like you could just get so tilted in Duel. It is the hardest mode for sure.
I'd agree with that. I like the team-based competitive modes, but when you have other people that you're relying on and helping, it's a completely different game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like,
I
I don't have to
definitely-
keep track of power-up. I just, Dayu yells in my ear, go to power-up, right?
Yes, that it is helpful. But yeah, you got to keep track of the power-ups, the timings, and also there's this whole other way to get frags. Like when you're playing against people that are more plus backy and more positional, that becomes a chore to get those frags, because you could have someone that's I think we might see a little bit of it now because Davis is going to be slightly more aggressive than Aaron. And Aaron, if he starts hitting, will you might not see Davis tilt, but you'll see him get aggressive, and Aaron might start to snowball. I saw it happen. I don't know if it was last week or the week before. And the only thing you can really do in that is take a deep breath and not chase. Like, just try to play positional, cut them off, and don't tilt. So, but it's so much easier said than done, though. Yeah. I sure do. How do you say your name? Jakuza or Jacuzzi?
It's Jacuz. He's Han Han.
Han Han. Yeah, I know he's in here. Is he also casting?
No, Jacuz was doing his own stuff on stream. He's one of the organizers, so he's been helping out in other ways.
Well, shout out to Jacuz.
And Fisket.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and start those predictions now for you. Remember, this is map 2. And I like to refer to this as map 2 since Aaron got his buy round already.
Okay. I'm going to make a wild prediction.
Okay, I want to hear it.
Whoever wins first map is going to take the series. I feel like this is momentum.
Okay. You think it'll go to all 5?
Good question. How do you have your spectate set up? Do you just have the person who frags?
Yeah, so I'm going to start on Davis first since he's lower bracket.
Okay.
Since he came from lower bracket, and then I hit G to follow killer.
Perfect.
Already fighting over this heavy. Davis screaming here, but he'll pick up Mega.
And that's exactly what we were talking about, the Ranger pick. That mobility right there not only saved him, but he came away with the items.
Yeah, it's crazy that he got both of those items.
Aaron's being a little more aggressive. Oh, he's hitting, too. Big direct right there.
Davis going to give up heavy, but he could get Mega here. Ooh, he actually missed. He got LG'd out. Aaron getting the first blood out of that.
Nice. Davis needed that rail. Aaron's going to disengage. He doesn't have to, though. He can cut him off right here at this jump pad. And Davis knew it. Good game sense right there.
I wasn't choosing to bite. Looks like they both may fight over this Mega, though. Another turret coming out.
Beautiful. Ouch. And there's a good split on these items now, too, that somebody has the possibility of getting full control.
Yeah, they're offset enough. Both of them trying to fight over heavy now. Aaron barely grabbing. Is a little low.
Mega still up. Davis baiting. Good rail by Aaron. Oh, that would have been nice.
There we go.
Nice
Davis
orb.
with the orb. Tying
He
this
is
up.
railable, not anymore.
And guys, get your predictions in. This is map 2, technically.
He actually got hit by the turret and it did extra damage. It's very unfortunate. Oh, he does damage to himself.
Yeah. These guys are both kind of hitting the walls a little bit with their rockets.
They're getting a little antsy.
Yep. They want to brawl. I like it.
They know what's at stake.
That was almost a direct right there.
It was. A 2 directs.
Jesus.
Davis is really good at getting these directs. That was a good orb. He used it to cut him off and force him into one direction. And he'll get rewarded with heavy. Oh, he is low. Wow. Not gonna matter.
Yep. Davis comes away with both items now and the timings. This could be dangerous for Aaron.
Waffe ist bereit.
Nice rail by Davis. Mega's gonna be up. Beautiful rocket jump right there. Keeps full control. And the LG with the cleanup. 3-1.
Not much, but it's a 2-kill lead right now for Davis.
Yep. And that huge spawn rail right there puts Aaron off the back foot right away.
Aaron dropping literally right on top of him there.
Oh, aggression by Davis, just no respect. And Aaron is actually playing slightly more forwardish than he usually does too.
Why do you think this is? Do you think he just felt like he needed to be more aggressive with Davis?
Good question. He has the more positional champ. Davis has the movement, but this is far from over. Davis is actually hurting right now, and they both are. I don't think Aaron knew right there how low Davis was.
I don't think he knew either. Because if he would have fought for that Mega, he really could have gotten him.
Mm-hmm. And this is not a good position for Aaron because I feel like Davis' best weapon is his LG. His rail is good too, but his LG is ridiculous.
Both of them they're really good. In fact, let's check the stats right now. 33% on LG, only 26 on rail. So look at the spread on that damage though. He loves those 3 guns.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful orb. That was nice.
I didn't even see the animation going through the portal. I mean, it just looked instant.
And he used that ability to get full control again. That, like, really good ranger play here. You see how he didn't pick up the LG there to not make noise? That was smart too.
Most of these players at the higher level, they're playing with ambient noise either off completely or low, so they hear everything across these maps.
Yeah, that's smart to do for Duel. And again, Aaron's got to disengage. What Aaron needs to do right now is just hit a couple rails and plus back. He can't get back into this by straight up fighting. And he's not going to be able to push on either item.
You're right.
Wow. Good rockets though. Going up about 3 minutes. Still enough time for a comeback. LG versus Rockets. He's got his orb in his pocket. He might save that for the Mega. Good turret play by Aaron.
Yeah, it's really forcing him to pick something and fight. Beautiful. And even though he picked up Mega, he does die. Aaron finally getting a second kill on the board.
240 for Aaron. to do something.
It's enough time to get 3 kills for sure. He could easily tie
Absolutely.
this up.
He's gonna. He hears him.
Davis didn't decide to go through.
Sound watch.
That's unfortunate. Nice. So Aaron
Davis is
with
really
rocket
low
gun.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, he denies full control. That was smart. And that might be enough to... See, Aaron can't push in now. Only 25. He's going to anyway. He knows he has to.
It's now or never.
Does get the Mega. And the Light. Who knows?
If they could fight over this, he could definitely get a kill. But see, Davis knows that all he has to do is just run away. He doesn't even have to take an engagement right now.
Yeah, and Aaron doesn't have a railgun. That's why he's relying on that tri-bolt a little too much. If he had rail in those last 2 engagements, probably would have hit those. He has come away with the last 3 megas, so he's getting a little bit of item control. It's just, look at that, the rocket damage. And the orb, I think the orb has stolen Davis like 3 or 4 items now.
It really has.
1 minute.
And taken his life a few times as well.
Mm-hmm. Big rockets, holy shit. This was good adapting by Davis, though. His aim was kind of not good with the railgun, and he adapted by organ rockets.
Tank.
Yeah, both of their railguns, not very good, but solid gameplay. Those are AK accuracies, 26 and 24. Well played, well played. Now we are heading into Blood Cove. We just had the Battle of Mediums. Now we're going to Lights. This is going to be a fast matchup. Athena versus Slash.
Yeah, this should be a very high code game. Alright guys, I'm getting those predictions for y'all. Davis winning. Alright, here we go into map 2. Gonna set those predictions up now.
Who do you think is the
Browser
better
map.
champ on this map?
I kind of like the Slash pick a little more, I think.
Yeah.
How about yourself?
I'm going to say Athena. Like, you have to be a good Slash player to make Slash work. But if you can, she's faster. It's just, I feel like that mobility, you gotta channel that inner hailstorm.
Alright guys, again, predictions are up. Aaron versus Davis. This is technically map 3 against both of these guys.
Are you starting on Aaron?
Prepare to fight.
Yeah, I'll start on Aaron this time.
Alright.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
It's the rail spawn.
Both Mega and Heavy are still up. Wow, they're pretty much just going to rotate on each other.
Yep. And with that, the items are matched up now, so we know that nobody's going to get full control, at least for the first minute.
Mm-hmm.
And I said this was going to be fast, but these guys are, look, they're just trying to bait each other out right here.
Haven't even seen each other yet. It's almost a minute in.
Nope, psychology. Now, Aaron's going to delay this Mega. It would be smart if he took some damage first before he went back for it.
To maximize the overstock, correct?
Yep. To maximize.
Impressive.
Oh my god. He's not even going for it. Now he can go back and get it.
He wants to fight this. This is crazy.
What's even more crazy is a full rotation went through without that item being picked up.
Oh, she's actually below you. I can't believe you didn't hear that. Again, guys, please do get those predictions in.
Another? Oh, shit. Davis comes away with
It wasn't crazy after hitting 2 rolls. No, I guess not. Oh my gosh.
Nice. 66 health for Davis. So which side of the bracket was Carson on which one of these guys played Carson?
Carson played Davis, and Davis won 2-1.
Gotcha. That was nice. That was a good rail. Nice and patient.
Bracket should still be up at the top.
But Aaron, big rockets. I feel like the name of the game right now is just huge rockets. It doesn't matter how positional these guys are being. 1 or 2 rockets is equalizing this beautiful rail by LG. Melts him down. Another good rail. Davis is hitting his rails.
Stopwatch.
Nice prediction rocket right there. Answered by a rail. And another rail.
Huge rail.
Yep. And these accuracies are much different than last match. Aaron's got 100% rail accuracy right now. Davis has 55%.
Stopwatch.
So weird how Davis is preferring this low ground, but still getting a lot out of it.
Dude, I don't know how he's hitting some of these rails. Yeah, I didn't even see the model.
I could see it through the cutout. It was just really hard.
Aaron's playing this right. He's being positional with the rockets, but...
Fortunately, he didn't get any hits there.
Yep.
Finally getting some hits with the tri-bolt. But still Davis coming out on top here. Heavy's about to be up. Both of them need to be heading towards that.
Yep. Oh, nice.
Is Aaron not going to go for Heavy? What is this? Wow. What a miss.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think maybe Aaron heard us say that Davis was the more aggressive one, took it personal, and he just started going all in.
It's 2 times now where he could have actually picked up a Mega or a
It's
Heavy.
also frustrating when someone's hitting these rails. Like, when you're on top of an item and you're about to get control of that item and someone lands 2 in a row, it's just right? He can't push with 37 health, and so every time a defensive play like this happens, it's frustrating.
You want him to cut him off completely.
Circle back
I see.
around, set up for the mega, but he knows that when he sets up for the mega, that happens. So much damage by Davis.
Tank.
Ouch.
Impressive.
You needed that.
Stopwatch.
Can't catch me now.
Huge roll again from Davis. All on low ground.
Tank. Stopwatch.
Yeah. A comeback is still possible right now, but there you go. That's what he needed. Davis answers though, and gets the heavy. We're back to square one.
It's looking very difficult for Aaron to do anything here.
Can't catch me now.
Those rockets.
Verdi.
Damage. Followed by a rail. Like he's hitting these little pixel rails, and they're just keeping him in control of this game.
And killing Davis, he still gets this heavy control. He is a little low though, he needs to heal up.
So you said the first map was already cooked in? The win was already
Yes.
cooked in?
Yes. Winner of the top bracket, Aaron got a bye round. Or bye map.
So after this, is it a 3-0, or do we go to one more?
So this would be, if Davis wins, it would be 2-1. So we'd still have either one more or two more to play.
Perfect. I didn't want it to end. There we go. That's what Aaron
The heart
needed.
to what,
Let's see.
Like that acid? Is that how it's supposed to sound? Oh my gosh.
Starting with Snowball, he needed
Could
this.
be.
Oh, he disengages right before the rail shot came up, but he does get the heavy. You can hear him. He's got him zoned out to this area. But that aggression right there just took him out of the mega range. Davis playing keep away below. And that's really all he needs to do right now for a minute and 45 seconds. It's not possible to get 5 frags against someone this much faster, or a champion that much faster, rather.
Yeah, time's really closing for Aaron. He has to get kills immediately. And for like every 20 seconds. It just doesn't seem possible the further we tick through this.
Good rail. And he could finish this right here. He hears him. Oh.
1 minute warning.
Brutal. God, he's slippery.
Slippery little rascal, ain't he?
Jeez. Aaron is playing this correctly. He's just getting out-railed right now.
Wow. Davis only has about 100 more damage than him on rail right now. Wow, the damage difference is so gnarly.
Interesting. Davis shot 40 rails. Aaron shot 30.
I just look at that. The damage difference is only about 300 between them, but it's a 5 kill difference for Davis because of that.
Yeah. That was a well-played map by Davis. Look at the heavy pickups there. Holy shit.
Jeez. Just had so many.
Alright. Now we are on to Awoken. Anarki into Doomslayer. Interesting matchup. I kind of feel like for the map, Doomslayer is OP on Awoken, but I don't know. These guys are both fast, and Aaron's good on Anarki.
Alright, we're going to go ahead and get this going. I know it's getting late for some of those guys on the East Coast. Got the predictions started. What champion do you like more here, though? The Anarki or Doom?
I think I like Doom better, but at a high level, I feel like Anarki can be made to work.
No, I get what you mean. Sometimes with the right person behind the champion, it could really do a lot more than what you're thinking.
Yeah, the other thing to keep in mind is now that LG is doing 7 damage again, that Doom double jump is kind of risky. You know what I mean? Like, you just getting melted if the other guy has LG.
Yeah. I don't think a lot of people realize that. I mean, the difference between 6 and 7 damage per tick, it really adds up in just a couple ticks.
I love it. I love the new damage, and I'm not even very good with LG.
Fight.
I'm gonna stay on Aaron again.
Okay. What is the kill cam? G?
G. Or to
Gotcha.
follow kill. G. It's not a toggle, by the way, so if you flip to any other camera view, whether that be solo cam or what, you have to re-click it if you want to go back.
Gotcha. Oh. Brutal. Davis hits 3 rails in a row, and Aaron's just got to disengage.
He's got to
Now
run
he's-
too, because Davis is in chase. Oh,
Yeah,
he
oh my
came
God.
back.
And he parted his cheeks right before the heavy pickup. If Davis can get over there, look at that. Now he has full
Got
control.
both. They're offset by 4 seconds, but with Doom, he may be able to bridge that gap very easily. Oh my gosh, he's taking a lot of rocket damage though.
Mm-hmm. And this is kind of what I was talking about before the match. Like, Davis will still keep pushing even though he's taking damage, and sometimes that'll be his downfall.
Lamprey, thank you so much for tuning in.
Rails, though.
Remember, guys, predictions
gets
are
the
still
mega.
open. We can make predictions. This is map 4. Davis
And he's got the
has
speed to be on the other end of the map.
a 2-map advantage.
Full control. Davis really needs to hit a rail right now to kind of nullify this. They trade. Aaron smells blood. Aaron wants this frag.
Mega's up. Aaron could get that. Looks like he's going for it now. Davis picking up heavy right here. Wow, that rocket went right by him.
Yeah, I heard it. Did you hear the
I heard
sound?
the whiz.
Impressive.
Oh my god, so much damage right there by Davis. Good answer by Aaron. He needed that.
Hey guys, thanks so much for tuning in here for the grand finals. Remember, this is every week, 7:30 p.m. at our moonbeam cups.
Weapon for Davis out at first, and that'll get the tie up. Enough time to get to the other end of the map, Aaron. Oh, he needed that rail. Gets that second one. And he knows exactly where Davis is right now. Yep. If Aaron plays this right, he could get both items.
Yeah, that is true,
Nice
guys.
fake out
CXT
for
will be the main
Davis.
cast for the September Showdown. That is not this
And now he's
Saturday,
gonna get
next
both items.
Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern.
Alright. plus the inject, this could be bad for Davis. Aaron has everything he needs right now to take this lead. Might see an inject right here. No, he's gonna wait for Mega instead.
Stopwatch.
Oh, these rails are just missing.
Oh my gosh. Still missing all these rockets. Very unfortunate for Aaron here.
Yeah, I almost feel bad for him because he... Oh my god. He did everything right. Like, he zoned him to the map, got full control, and Davis just hit the shots that
And the LG control there.
Yep.
%55% on Davis right now for that LG.
Heavy. Nice.
Even with getting that heavy, it just wasn't enough.
Stole the heavy away, but Davis still came away with the frag. Davis, he's not going to push for the item. Probably smart. He's just going to give it up. Does have good position here. Might just play T and try to hit a rail when Aaron goes for heavy. Yep. Good tri-bolt damage.
5-minute warning.
Halfway mark. Aaron still has a shot at this, I feel.
Oh, absolutely. It's just down by 3. He's taking a lot of damage here, though.
Rocket damage. Oh my god.
Master.
Davis really relying on these rockets here. Nice shot from Davis. Aaron's so low, he gets the kill through the hole. Okay, it's very intentional he does that on purpose.
If their names were switched right now, I would believe it, because I feel like they're playing like each other play. Like, Aaron is usually the more positional guy, and that's what Davis is doing. Davis is usually the more aggressive one, and Aaron's pushing like a madman.
I'm pretty sure we're on Central. I could be wrong, though.
Impressive.
I think we're on Central.
Another nice rail, oh my god. I would be tilted.
Stopwatch.
Could have been dead right there.
Yeah.
Heavy about to be up. Oh.
Impressive.
Oh my
What?
gosh, it doesn't matter. These rails are insane from Davis.
He's just dunking.
52%, 1,700 damage from rails so far from Davis.
Alright.
That's 500 more than what he had at the end of last game.
Still time, but... Not anymore.
Oh,
Oh
no. I thought he was going to go through portal for sure. He faked them. And Davis even knowing if you kill someone from over here, it's a good chance they spawn just on the other side of that portal.
Rockets didn't get a buff last patch, but I feel like they are hitting.
Lamprey, he really is. And this is great too. Davis has played in several Moon Cups. He hasn't won one, so if he wins today, this will be his first Moonbeam win.
Davis has 44% LG accuracy right now. Aaron's is 25.
Tank.
Another nice row. gets an item as well. Doesn't even really need to push on these, but he's gonna do it for the fans.
Oh, there's just no way for Aaron to do anything. It was a valiant attempt from him.
Master.
Really comes down to hitting your shots. What's that famous Dahong quote?
What is it? You miss all the shots you don't take?
No, about it really doesn't matter how what you're doing in a game. If you're hitting your shots, you're gonna win the game, right?
That's
Sure.
true.
Like something can be said for item control and this and that. At the end of the day, it's how much you're lighting the other guy up.
No, he doesn't even need it. That's the crazy thing.
Gauntlet victory lap. Well played.
Impressive.
Nail damage is ridiculous now. GG's. What's the prize pool tonight? Hickory?
Every week is $100.
Nice. Get a little dinner with that tournament win.
For sure. Alright, let's see if we can get Davis in here for a little interview.
Interview. Nice work.
Alright guys, I'm
And
gonna
hey,
try...
If I wanted to play in one of these cups, would I?
Hello, hello.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Davis?
Hey Davis.
What up, man?
Long time no talk, bud. Nice playing.
Yeah, thank you, man. It took me a couple weeks, but I finally got a W. I got the gold and the moonbeam.
How's it feel to have your first win in Moonbeam?
It feels really good. I expected that grand final to be a little bit, I thought it was going to be a lot closer. I feel like he got tired. I think he got a little bit out of form waiting for the lower bracket to finish. So
Yeah, he waited for what had to have been almost 2 hours, so yeah, you had a lot more experience going into it.
Yeah. Hey, we were talking before the match started how, Aaron is a bit more of a positional player and you're a little bit more aggressive in your face, but I feel like as the series went on, you were the more positional one hitting the rails and he was kind of blindly pushing. Did you feel that too?
I don't know if he was blindly pushing. I had a really good advantage on all three maps in terms of he had to make comebacks versus me. So I feel like, and that's always the hardest part of about playing Quake, is coming back from out of control.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like he was still playing, especially on Vale. He was holding that upper area the whole game. I really had to be really passive down below and kind of just wait for him to come to me. But I had a couple of just really lucky rockets and stuff, especially on Vale, to where he was probably making the correct decision as far as pushing into me, but I just, the mechanics on my end kind of just won out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we saw that on Awoken as well. Whenever he got control a couple times, and when he started to push in, you were just almost like you knew exactly what he was going to do, and you just planted one or two rockets, and then the push was over. So I feel like I had a definitive advantage with the picks. I was able to force him to play Nyx or Athena, and I got the other one. I don't feel like... And I had Ranger first map. I did not expect him to ban Sorlag. So I feel like I had the better champions. And Anarki is a really good champion,
But if you're not, it's kind of like Clutch. If you're not super familiar with him on how to abuse his speed, he can turn into a rocket magnet. He can be very easy to hit. And I didn't expect him to pick Anarki, so I was surprised. I know that she plays Anarki, but I don't know like how comfortable he is on Anarki. So
Yeah, well, I've seen Aaron play Anarki really fast. I know that he's good on what is it? The snow map Exile.
Exile, yeah, Anarki's really good there, yeah.
He's good there. I've seen him wipe the floor with people on that map, but it just seemed like your positioning was crazy tonight. Even when you were out of control a little bit, it didn't seem like you were panicked at all. You were just like, no, here you go. So, is that something you've been working on, or did it just come natural?
No, absolutely. I've been working on, because when you're out of control, it's, that's when the snowballs happen. If you panic or you mess up or whatever the case may be. So I've been practicing on top of just like playing slower and kind of finding my way back in. I've also been practicing like breathing exercises and stuff while I play, so I keep my heart rate down so I can keep my head in the game.
Really?
Oh, interesting.
That's really
that
cool.
paid off really well.
What have you been doing? Do you use Kovacs or anything? Do you use like an aim trainer to try and get better?
I used to use Kovacs when my LG was really, really bad, but lately not so much. Mostly I just kind of play, like, I play Quake Champions, and I really try to focus myself on, this is what I want to improve on, this is what, if I'm playing today, this is what I'm working on today.
Okay, I got a couple more serious questions and then a couple goofy questions from the chat. But this one's more about like the state of the game and you personally and the pro scene. I know that like maybe last year or even a year and a half ago, you were moving to the East Coast because you were that close to going from Challengers to QPL, and then QPL ended. And I don't know, did you end up moving back, or are you still on the East Coast?
No, I did not end up moving to the East Coast. That was the plan. I really wanted to do it. I got very sick in 2021, and as a result of that, I got tachycardia and stuff with my heart, and so I ultimately decided that being super far away from family and being far away, from the doctors who knew my situation, I decided it wasn't going to be a good decision, because if something did happen, then I would be in a very rough spot. I'd be far away from home. I wouldn't have, if it happened as soon as I moved there, I wouldn't have friends or anything. I'd be kind of alone and, hurting. So
Yeah.
Where were you thinking of moving?
So I was looking for cheap places to live. The plan was originally Cleveland, and then as I went and I kept researching more and more, it was eventually going to turn into Rhode Island, because it was like the cheapest on the coast, and you would get the best routing to New York and therefore to EU. The whole plan with moving east was to get better ping to the European servers, so I could play versus the Europeans. So
Well,
Someone
dude, I
told
didn't
me.
even know that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go on.
Sorry to hear all that, but I'm glad you're still kicking. Go ahead, Hickory.
Are you feeling better though, or is your situation better health-wise now?
Oh no, absolutely. Yeah,
Okay.
2021 and 2022 were pretty rough years for me, but I have, I've quit drinking. I've been a lot more focused on my health. I lost about 75 pounds, so I'm definitely in way better shape than I was a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I saw you on stream, looking handsome, my man.
Thank you.
You got a workout regimen you want to share with us?
I'm not like I don't really like lift weights or anything. When I was like really focusing on losing weight, it was mostly calorie counting, a little bit of light cardio, and then strength exercises, just like with my body weight, push-ups, crunches, etc. Real simple stuff.
So that leads us to the pro scene. I believe there's going to be what is it, KeenCon, or what is the land coming up called?
It's KeenCon 2v2, November 1st to 3rd in Barcelona, Spain.
Barcelona.
Yep.
Is that on your radar at all, or
I will definitely be watching. I kind of took a good part of 2023 off, especially after they canceled the Pro League and stuff. I kind of took the winter off. So I wasn't tuned into it, like I wasn't plugged in, and so I didn't find a partner. I didn't attempt to compete or anything. So by the time I, built a new PC and I came back to playing Quake, it had already been pretty well underway. And so I kind of figured, if it happens again next year, I will 100% try to find a partner to play in it. But the other thing that sucks about it is I'm not like West Coast, but I'm smack dab in the middle of the country. So my ping to EU at the lowest is like 120. So I'd kind of be in a situation like Yup is when it comes to competing. You're playing on 120, 150 ping the whole time. But 2v2 is fun. I love playing TDM no matter what. So if they run it next year, I will definitely try to make it happen.
Well, we hope to see you next year for that.
Yeah, one more. Do you think that we'll see another resurgence of pro level 1v1?
You know, it doesn't feel like it, but we had 6 years of professional Quake Champions tournaments. So I think that we will. This is definitely the period we're in now is one of the worst droughts I've seen as far as like competition and just players playing. There's a lot of the pro level players who are not active at all. For Duel at the very least. There's some Europeans who are still playing 2v2, but Duel, as it currently is very, very, dead for lack of a better word. I do think we'll see a resurgence. There's still rumors about Machine Games making a Quake 6, but, it all depends.
What happened to 5?
Well, Quake Champions is technically 5.
Okay.
That's what they say anyway, but yeah, so I'm sure that they will. It was really unfortunate this year at QuakeCon not having a pro level tournament, but if the economy is contracting, companies aren't going to throw a bunch of money out, for especially a game that gets such low viewership. So I love Quake. I will always play it in some form or another, regardless of what, if there's no pro scene or whatever. I'll always hop on and play a little bit here and there. But it's, I've been playing the game since 2009, and the game has always just had a low player count. It's a very difficult game. It's a very sweaty game. It's very hard to play casually. So I think in time we probably will, but for right now, we're just kind of in one of those dead zones like 2016. 2015, 2016 were pretty rough as well. So
I hear you. There was one silly question from I got it before you. He wants to know, have you ever made a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with 3 slices of bread instead of 2?
Never once in my life, but I mean, I'm not against it. Sounds kind of
first for everything. There were some heavy debates in chat today about like whether players were supporting PB&J or not.
Well, I am definitely 100% a PB&J supporter.
Okay, you got a lot of fans right there, let me tell you.
You can't go wrong with PB&J. It's a classic.
You guys hit that subscribe button, and the money goes towards Davis's heart medication. If he wins another tournament, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely down. I will have to take a couple weekends off here, starting in the future. Winter's coming up, trying to hit the grind. So I have a lot of money saved up for QuakeCon. So there'll definitely be opportunities for other players to win. I'm pretty happy I got to win today. I was really, really gunning for a gold, and I got it. So.
Well, Davis, thank you so much for playing again and winning your first Moonbeam Cup. Enjoy your little break, but we hope to see you again sometime in the future.
Absolutely, I'll be here.
Yeah.
All right.
Awesome playing, man.
Have a good night.
Yes, you as well. Thank you guys for running the tournament.
Of course, no problem. Shout out to Han and Fiskit.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Of course. AK, any final words?
Just appreciate you guys, Han, and Fisco for
Fiskit.
doing these. Fiska? How do you say his name?
Fiskit, FSKT, Fiskit.
Yeah, I saw his frag compilation not too long ago. It was pretty good. He posted
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah. But to kind of mirror what Davis said, I feel like it really would just take a little bit of cash to bring all the big names. Like let's get a QPL style tournament.
We're trying, we're trying to get as much money as we can. The subs and whatnot that we get from Church of Quake, we are trying to take that money and put it towards tournaments. So eventually here soon, if the subs keep rolling in, we'll have, a decent amount of money to throw in for maybe a bigger one-time tournament.
That's awesome. I'm glad you guys are doing these. I like to watch them.
Of course, and thank you so much for casting. Anytime you see me alone or whatever, you have the invite to come join me.
Oh, anytime I see you alone. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, appreciate it, and you have a good night.
You too, AK. Thank you so much for tuning in and joining.
See ya.
All right, guys. Who am I going to raid? I was just looking at it. There's literally no one else streaming. So I typically do, on my personal channel, I do this channel called Doom Speed Demos, and I think I'm going to raid that, unless y'all say anything. And I'm uploading these pictures to Steam right now, so I'll give you a few moments if anyone has any suggestions. But if not, I will be sending y'all over to Doom Speed Demos. Really like them. Ray GG streaming. Who is Ray GG? Ray GG streaming Quake? Is that what you're saying? Ray GG. Oh, I see him now. He's doing Quake Live. I see that. Sure. Sure. I will do that. Here, give me one moment, guys. Oh, me. I'm going to go get some dinner now. And go for a little walk. I get a little stir crazy sitting here all day. Guys, can you believe I did like almost 10 hours worth of casting today? I hope y'all are enjoying it, and thank y'all so much for tuning in. I'm going to go ahead and start this raid, and we'll send y'all over to Ray GG. Again, this Sunday, Church of Quake Discord, 2 p.m. East, global pickups. Anyone can come join for Sacrifice. Of course, we'll be here next Friday for Astodi and Moonbeam. That'll be Astodi 119 and Moonbeam Cup 7. And then Saturday, September 28th, is going to be September Showdown. Thank you guys so much, guys. I do really appreciate it. I'm sending you off now.